Move beyond the marketplace and
Hi everyone, welcome to stream. I am hoping the audio sounds okay. I'll just do a quick little test. Hi everyone. Oh, that is loud. Oh, alright. Okay, yeah, sorry, you're gonna have some overlapping a little bit. I might turn that music up a bit more. Is it on actually in my chatting window? It should be. Welcome to stream, guys. Welcome. It's gonna be a nice, fun, easy one today. Yeah, just doing some more artwork. We're finishing off the chibi panel that we started on last art stream, and then we'll be doing some rigging. We're gonna take the rocket ship that I finished off, and we're gonna be rigging that one in Live2D. So it should be really good, nice chill stream. I've got chat up next to me, so hopefully I'll remember to read your messages. I'm getting better at it. And yeah, should be nice, easy time today. Hopefully my music's not too loud. It's hard to tell. Alrighty, so we will probably just jump straight in, and people can come and go. Like, it's really chill during these streams. If you talk in the chat, I love seeing messages. I love chatting with everyone. So yeah, don't be afraid to say hi or like reach out or any of that, because I love it. I think it's really fun to talk with all of you guys and to share what I'm working on and be able to do that while you guys are here. So I'm gonna transition over to the drawing. I know my transition's a bit rough. I'm trying to figure out how I can help with some of that lag. I think it's just my computer though, honestly. I think it just struggles a little bit. Also, I wanted to set up a window for you guys so you could actually like see the full artwork while I'm working on it, because I tend to zoom in. I was wondering if there's a way for me to actually capture that. I believe there is. There should be a full canvas view, if I remember correctly. Navigator? There we go. I'll make this bigger for you guys. There we go. So I'll just leave that on the side. And you guys can see that there. There you go. Because that dead space I've got in the corner is... Oh, is that not coming up? Hang on. Do I have to... Oh, there we go. Is that working now? You guys can see it? Okay, cool. Yeah, just because I have my... oh my god, my words aren't working! I usually have my shortcut keys. Oh, there it is. There it is. It came to me. Came to me finally. I usually have my shortcut keys there. So, I don't use that space. It's usually just like dead space on my computer. But if I can put a view there for you guys so you can actually see what I'm working on. Am I covering it too much? I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not covering it too much. Now I just need to find my drawing tablet pen. You'd think I would be prepared for stream. You would think so. I was just using it. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. Actually ready to go. So for those of you who weren't here during the last drawing stream, currently working on some panel art for my description for Twitch. And then we've got the rocket ship that we did all the layering for. We flattened it and it is prepped pretty much for taking it into Live2D and starting rigging. Other than, I think I wanted to have a little speech bubble, but I figure we could probably rig this first and then have a look at how we want to do up the speech bubble. Because the idea of this rocket ship is that it'll be kind of like flying and then it's going to rotate and then periodically a little like speech bubble is going to pop out and have like a different emoji in it. If you guys haven't seen, I made custom emojis that should be available for you guys to use if they're working properly, which I believe they were. We saw them last stream, a few people used them. So yeah, it's going to be really chill. Sorry, I'm really paranoid. I'm just gonna check to see if my stream's got audio properly. Just really quick. Okay, it does. But I am going to turn up the music just a smidgen because it's like super quiet in the background. And I am going to be talking, but mostly we're just going to be vibing today. We're just going to be vibing and chilling and doing some art together. If you're working on your own stuff, let me know. Let me know what you're working on. Or if you have suggestions or any questions about what I'm doing. And you know, I'd be more than happy to answer any questions. I know I haven't uploaded a lot of standalone artwork for my Vtuber model, and that's purely because I just don't have it. I kind of jumped a step. I went into immediately making my model and like using the singular reference sheet, which is this one on the side here. Oh my god, if my mouse wants to work. This one here is like the only reference sheet I have for my model. And so I'm kind of winging it with everything else. And so far it's coming along. Like, I'm glad that I have a pretty clear internal view of things when it comes to drawing. So thankfully I'm not fighting too much to get something to look how I want it to. As you can see, we're almost pretty much done with the panel art. It just has a few bits and pieces to work on, which was mainly, if I remember correctly, the body, which we've already mostly done. I might actually just quickly replace my pen nib because I am having some trouble. Un momento. Oh, it's okay. Everything's just falling over. It's fine. So when I was still working at the animation studio I was doing before I started streaming, I bought like 250 packs of replacement nibs for my stylus, for my XP pen tablet, and it has been one of the best things I've ever done, because if you have a drawing tablet, you know how quickly these things get scratched up from a nib that's just like a little too pointed. And I'm probably due to replace my screen again just because of purely how much I've been drawing on it from doing, you know, all the animating and stuff. But I think I'll do that maybe for the new year. Nothing like a fresh, smooth drawing tablet surface for the new year. Actually, there's a few things that I want to do for my desk in the new year, but mostly it's upgrading parts of my setup. I had to modify my headphones this morning. I've got a really sensitive head, like my scalp, and I've got like a really, really old pair of headphones that has just like a little bit of foam up the top to help with cushioning. And this foam, after having these headphones for, I want to say 8 years probably, the foam doesn't do much anymore. And I was like, okay, that's it. I need something like a suspension band headset, but I can't afford that. So I dug around in my sewing kit and found like a wide strip of elastic. And then if you guys could see the absolute hodgepodge of mess I did to get this thing to work how it needs to, oh my goodness. It's half stapled, half tied onto my headset. The elastic works. It's so much more comfortable now, and it didn't cost me a single thing to fix up, which I'm happy about. So, you know, I'm glad that I keep extra pieces of things lying around. It's always good to have random bits and pieces. I'm one of those people that is very much... What is going on with my tablet? Wait, hang on. I don't know if I've launched XP Pen. The drivers. I don't think I did. Maybe that's why it's like all weird. It doesn't have any pressure sensitivity. Oh. Okay, that's launched now. Oh my god, that's so much better. Okay, yeah, now it's working. Now it's working. Another thing that I realized I didn't point out to people was that you can't really tell from my model when she's like bunched up in the corner that I actually have 4 arms. So I don't know if you can see the extra sets of arms there. It's definitely like way more noticeable when I'm doing like one of my emotes. The top pair of arms are currently broken. Something went wrong when I crash landed on Earth. So now I need to fix them. But I don't have time for that right now. It's on my list It's on my list. I feel horrendous that I've kind of put it off at the moment. What are you gonna do? I got sucked in making more art for my Twitch, and to be honest, I think so far it's been worth it. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. I'm lazy, just give me what I want. Which most definitely is not that part. There we go. Okay. I find whenever I'm working on digital pieces, just like doing the quick one select for areas that I want to apply color to is just way easier than doing everything in one layer. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's definitely a bit of a crutch. Why won't you let me draw? Oh, it's turned off, that's why. It's definitely a bit of a crutch being able to use as many different colors and tools and blend modes as I want, which, you know, sometimes isn't the best thing, but I am a maximalist to the core. I love having like a lot. I mean, you can kind of tell with my, and look at just me. Just look at me. I'm so extra. All of it. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, but hang on, I'll zoom in on like my little antenna jellies. They jiggle in their own thing. I've got sparkles on my glasses that move because I can, and because I'm a maximalist and I want the most amount of things going on at once. For me, that's what I want. I have to zoom out. Oh, I'm tiny. There we go. A bit bigger. There we are. But yeah, the more I get to do for a piece, the more I enjoy it. I love the process. I'm definitely one of those people who's like, the process is what makes it for me. Just because it's so fun being able to kind of just take my time with stuff and just experiment. That's the other thing with more maximalist design approaches when it comes to something like this, is that I can just kind of go ham and try out a whole bunch of things, which I love. Oh, I didn't select the thigh. That's okay. That's alright. Just trying to remember how I colored things, because when I did the original version of my design, I kind of just like jumped around with the color wheel, which I think came out looking really good, personally. But it does make it a bit difficult when it comes to remembering how I achieved certain visual looks. But what you're gonna do, I'm just gonna try and replicate it as closely as I can, which I seem to do a pretty good job. And I mean, I'm lazy, so if I don't wanna draw something, I'm just gonna color pick it. And you know what? That's A-okay with me. But I have to figure out where's that blue coming from? Which layer is that? Oh, it's this one. There we go. It was bugging me. Oh. Yeah, the rocket ship, I'm really looking forward to getting rigged and being able to use that, because I think that's just going to be a ton of fun to be able to utilize for different things, especially for something like waiting for stream to start up or using it in clips. Just like generally just having it there, I think would be cool. Oops. Sorry, I need to go in with this one for here and smudge it so I don't overlap stuff. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, like, I'm not super fussed about the color being perfect. As long as it gets across like this pinky to purple, almost like iridescent sheen on her skin, I'm happy with it. Because that's how my skin works. It's just a bit... was I just erasing stuff? I was. Also, if you hear any noises, meowing specifically, my cat has just walked into the office and he is demanding attention. Hello, Skunks! He's joined us a few times on stream now. I am in the works of designing a little asset for the cats so they can appear on stream. As you guys have indicated you think would be really fun. I did previously have a cat cam when I was streaming before, which was, you know, everyone really enjoyed. And I enjoyed having to. I think it's nice to be able to have a look at cute fuzzy guys while you're just vibing and hanging out. Oh, also, exciting update is that we were lucky enough to manage to get that PS5 I mentioned in our last stream. So my partner and I will be able to play a lot more games now on stream, and should be tons of fun. We're gonna have so many other options for multiplayer games, and I'll actually be able to stream some of the games that I haven't been able to purely because of just working with a Mac. I mean, there's only so much I can do on a Mac while I'm streaming, and that's the one thing that I was really not enjoying about my setup, was just having to sacrifice stuff. Like even the small amount of, well, I'm not surprised, the small amount of Chrome windows I've got open is making stuff lag, which is why my transition looks like jank when I'm doing that. So, you know, it's something I'm dealing with, but hopefully I am able to start saving up for a computer, a PC, and then we can actually have even more options for streaming. Like, I've got so many multiplayer games that I really want to be able to play, and even stuff with you guys. I'd love to be able to play games that you guys can join me with. Some online multiplayer stuff I think would be really fun. Apologies, there's ads playing at the moment. I don't have YouTube Premium because I'm a cheapo, and I like, just, I don't know. Despite watching YouTube like all the time, I can't justify it. I don't know what it is. I just can't justify spending the money and getting it. Even though, like, I know it's probably worth it, especially now that I'm using music so much on stream. Oh, Skunky's walking around and crying. Of course. Alrighty. That's looking pretty good. I could probably go a bit more pink with the chest, which I might do. There we go. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen more. Wait, whoa. There we go. And then I'm going to take some of this purple and just put it down here for shading. I am also, if you were here last time, you might have heard me talking about contemplating putting together a Christmas outfit for December and making some assets for that. So I've been planning those out. I'm unsure if I want to do them on stream or if I just want to kind of complete them and surprise you guys with them. I'm in two minds about it. So I guess we'll see. Alrighty. Skin is coming along good. Time to add some freckles. Which I just use the droplet. That's a bit big, actually. Particle size will shrink down. There we go. And then I like to go some like this. I like to do variety in the colors. And then I'll usually stick it to, I think hard light is what I usually do. And then I'll do another one, make the particle size slightly bigger. And just do a few of the lighter freckles that I've got. And then just stick that to add. Was it add? Maybe hard light. Actually, could have just been normal. Might just be normal. There we go. It's feeling just like a tad too pink. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'll just turn that down a little bit. There we go. That's feeling pretty good. All right, now it is time to finish doing the like iridescent sleeves on my shirt. Sorry, I'm just gonna have a sip of water. That's better. Yeah, I'm really enjoying having some other art for Twitch and be able to upload. I am working on a schedule. I know I mentioned this last time. I am actively working on a schedule because I think it's important to be consistent. Obviously, that's like what I hear all the time. And I want to be consistent. It's just like, if you guys have ever worked in the entertainment, like kids parties and all that, that's what I do outside of streaming when I'm not doing art, and it is just so difficult to know when I'm going to be working and when I can stream, which is why I'm kind of like all over the place. I will say that Thursday night streams are pretty much locked in. So if you ever want to come to one of our Thursday night streams, we do Undertale. It's myself and my partner Ben, and it is tons of fun. We had our last Undertale stream on Thursday. We had a lot of fun. We didn't progress probably as far as I would have liked to in that stream, but I did get to go on the date with Papyrus, and he's definitely my best boy now. I love him, and I'm understanding it now. I understand the Undertale hype. I get it. I do get it now. And it did not take a lot for me to understand. It's so fun. It's just fun, which I'm a big fan of. I like fun games with the underlying. Well, actually, you know what? That was like a really pointless statement to make. Oh, happy Saturday! Aren't you supposed to be working? You just come to vibe. Thanks for joining chat. Oh, I took too much off there. It's okay. It's alright. I won't tell on you. This is a safe zone. We're safe here. It's looking pretty good. Probably gonna lower that opacity just a tad. Yeah. And then I like to go in with a lighter color. Oh, you're on email. That makes sense. That makes sense. And just go over that a little bit so that it's more of a definitive color difference to the other parts, which is looking good. It's actually coming out. I'm getting this iridescent sort of feel to her clothing down a bit more. Alright, and then we're just going to alpha lock that one and switch over to. I usually like to go for a warm-ish pink when I'm adding in like the rainbow iridescence on the sides. The trick is to kind of use it sparingly, because the yellow, which is going to make like a greeny, orangey sort of color, that's what like really sells it. You can see already it's working nicely. I'll even turn off the alpha lock and just add a bit more. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. I'm liking that. So all that's left now pretty much is to add some details. I think it's this. It's the gold layers. To add some details to the body. I should probably make this a bit. Oh, that's too big. There we go. I should be careful with the amount of detail I want to put in, because this is going to be quite small, which is why I keep zooming out to like have a look at how it's looking. It's looking alright. Finishing off the clothing on the body is definitely going to help a lot, which we will jump into now. Just color select all that. I think I've got it all. Oh, that's right, I have to go back and do the hip that I missed with the skin. And that's alright. For now, we will do, I believe I used this color from memory. You can see I'm grabbing the airbrush quite a bit because I wanted the outfit to feel very like velvety and kind of like shiny, hence like all the iridescence. And I'm really happy considering it was like my first time trying this sort of stuff. I think it came out pretty good. And I'm excited to experiment with stuff for other costumes for sure. This is feeling a bit too light over here. Oh, I'm getting sidetracked. don't get sidetracked. We gotta finish the body, which means I gotta put glitter on. And drop that particle size down. Probably make it a bit more dense. There we go. That's looking pretty good. And then I like to put that on hard light. I think it was overlay from memory. 100%? Was it? And then get a darker color like this. Oh wait, no, I used a lighter color. Wait. Yeah. Not that. This. There we go. It just adds so much dimension, having a little bit of sparkle. And then I'm gonna go in with this one on another layer with multiply, I think. Aw, thank you. I would hope the drawing's cute. Spent already, oh God, how many hours have I spent on this already? A lot of hours. I mean, I spent a lot of hours on pretty much everything that I do, so not that surprising. I just need to scooch that down. Yeah, there we go. Is that matching? Oh, that's the old version, that's right. What's the current plot of Undertale from how far you've played? I haven't played it. So far, we woke up in a strange place, the underground, I believe. And we ran into a goat lady. I forgot her name. People will yell at me if they knew that I forgot her name already. And you then have to leave where she's like trying to keep you safe, and you go into the underground, which is where like all the monsters are. And the backstory, if I remember correctly, is that like humans and monsters used to live together on the same like plane of existence. I think that's what it is. And then something happened and the monsters were forced underground and the humans stayed above ground. And so you're trying to find your way out from the underground as like the only human there, and you're like encountering all these funny guys, and like there's a lot of plot that is happening. It's like an evil flower that talks to you. Like I went in very blind, so like it's right now it's still like establishing a lot of stuff. I'm only about 3 hours into the game, but so far, well worth the time to play it. If you're considering it, it is very much worth the time to play it. Especially considering it's got a variety of puzzle solving and what else does it have? It has puzzle solving, it has different types of combat. I mean, I'm doing the pacifist run, so I'm not encountering the combat. Ben banned me from doing a regular playthrough because he was like, no, you have to do the pacifist run. If you hurt any of them, I'll be upset. And I was like, okay. Which is fair enough, I guess. But I'm probably going to do a second playthrough and just do like a... I forget what it's called, but it's another run where you just like destroy everyone. Why though? For the pacifist run? You get different endings depending on what choices you make. If you decide to like mercy people or fight them, it all like impacts the overarching story. And what ending you get. At least that's what I think it means. I don't know. He's just kind of told me that I'm not allowed to hurt anyone because everyone's really nice and we love everyone. So I was like, okay, I won't hurt anyone then. But yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it. And I know there was a few people that were coming to my Call to the Lamb streams, but I'm probably going to stop doing those for the moment and start up another game. Probably something that I could kind of like hit out in a couple of 2 or 3 streams, because everything else that I'm currently playing is going to be like ages of gameplay. And I'd like to have a variety so that we can kind of split things up, have like more long-term games for like people who want to keep coming back on Thursdays, and then have like quick stuff for people who are just stopping by for a little bit. Do I add... Considering I might just add a little black outline to all of these. Yeah, that's what it needed. That's better. It just needed that clarifying line on the lighter bits. There we go. This is looking good. I might... That's right. I'll, yeah, I can't be bothered fixing that. The hip part here is like bothering me a little bit, but what you gonna do? Too lazy to change it. So it's just gonna stay like that, which is fine. Got a little bit cooler tone purple for down here. There we go. And then just like the littlest hint of highlight. Just the weirdest bit of highlight. The weirdest bit. There we go. Oh, she's got no... Just realized she's got no freckles on the top set of arms. Where is that? Here. Easily fixed. Overlay under here, and then select our alpha and delete everything outside of it, so it's nice and clean, and that's looking much better. I think we're pretty much done other than putting the colored outlines in. Alright, which we'll do now, which is like one of my favorite parts of finishing these up, is doing the colored outline, because it's the lazy way. It's the lazy way we do it here. You can see already, barely any work. The outlines are already so much more colorful. And now all I have to do is drag stuff around until it's exactly where I want it to be, which makes it super easy to get nice vivid outlines without having to go in and do it by hand. Gotta love it. I mean, I'm gonna have to go in and erase some stuff where it's overlapping, but that's okay. Like the details here on the arms, they'll need to be erased. Where is... Oh, hang on. Oh, you're not meant to be there. There we go. There's no outline under there. That's alright, I can fix that up. I can fix that up. It needs to be on 20, I think it was. There we go. Easy peasy fix. So easy peasy. I can tell you what, I am hanging out for Spotify Wrapped this year. I've found a new artist that I've pretty much been listening to like 24/7. And if he's not my top artist, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. I think I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Because I'm definitely one of his top listeners. I doubt anyone else has been blasting his album like 24/7 as much as I have. If you're curious who the artist is, his name is Arai. Specifically his gosh, what was it called? Drama Pop. The Drama Pop album. I have been frothing over that ever since I found it earlier this year. And just been like non-stop listening to it. Which not everyone is super happy about, but too bad. If you don't want to listen to it, go away. I'm going to listen to it. Because I'm enjoying it. It's a vibe. Alrighty. We're getting real close to being done with this one now. Excitingly. And then we can jump into rigging. Which is gonna be really fun because I've pretty much forgotten how to do it all. That's alright. I'll remember. We are going to be working without the full version, which is definitely probably going to stress me out because, again, I don't do things in halves, so not having the full version means I have to actually pace myself with what parameters I put in, which sucks. I don't want to do that. But it is what it is. Alrighty. Now we go in and erase the parts that we don't want overlapping. And that means things like this area. Normally I would put more like planning into layering stuff, but I really just want this artwork to be finished as soon as possible. Hence a lot of like the more lazy approaches to some of this. But can you blame me? Can you blame me? Alrighty. It's looking pretty good. I just realized I didn't go in and fix the overlapping here. There we go. Bam. Bam. It's looking good. Oh no, not more ads. Talk over the ads. Talk over the ads. Be quiet, ads. Freaking, I'm sick of ads. I am sick of ads. Well, yeah, shortcuts are the way to go. Why do anything the least efficient way possible, especially in art? Learn that the easy, well, / hard way when you're an animator. Considering you gotta do like as much shortcuts as you can and really be efficient with your time. Which meant that I got really, really good at being efficiently lazy and still being good at what I do. Oh man, this is looking so good. almost finished. Yeah, you still have to do the other part of the artwork, but that'll be easy. It shouldn't take too long at all. It's just gonna be a simple background. I'll probably reuse one of my gingham backgrounds, and then grab the... Oh, I'll probably have to do some custom lettering, wouldn't I? Alrighty. I think... Oh. Yeah, what's going on here? You. Again. I need to fix you. There we go. Alright. I think that's pretty much it. Let me just double check. Where's this hair layer? Oh, there. Okay. I'm just gonna color pick the hair shading I did on the other outlines because it'll be a lot easier than my normal method. Just like that. So the hair has a bit of color to it. And then I have to do the same thing with the antennas, I've just realized. Oh wait, that's the stars. I think this is the antennas. Here it is. Overlook that. Just color match those so they blend in a bit more. Except there. There we go. Alright. I think we're pretty much done on the artwork. And it is time to... I'm kind of tempted. You know what, actually? You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to duplicate the stars and give them a little bit of a glow. Just behind. I'll just stick it to like... let's go add for now. And then... Where's me Gaussian blur? Here we go. Let's do a little bit of that. Oh yeah, there we go. Not too much there. I mean, it's gotta be enough that it's visible when I shrink it down. That looks pretty visible. If I multiply... Hey, that's got better readability, actually. Might do that. I just set this to normal. And then... Yeah, that looks good. And then I'm thinking I could do a little bit of glow in the eyes as well. That might add to it. Just like a smidgen, which I think would be on this layer. If I just grab the white, I could probably do it by hand, right? Surely. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Add some color to it. And then some blue. That. And then go soft light. No. Add? I think I had it on add. You know what? I think hard light looked pretty good. Very minimal amount, I think. It looks good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I don't think I've missed anything. Yeah, I think we're good to start doing the background now. So I'm gonna save a version of this. Save duplicate. course, my keyboard is disconnected when I need it. Oh, okay, that's fine. So, which version do I have open here? I have the original open. So if I save this and then open the... open the new version, what we can do is flatten a whole bunch of stuff out, and I've still got the raw file, which is good, because then if I ever have to do anything else. Random question, have you had honey and coffee? I have. I think it's very dependent on the type of coffee that you have, if it's going to taste nice or not. I had it in black coffee, and it was all right. If you like the honey taste over like regular sugar, I've seen other people take honey in their coffee over sugar. It's definitely not like the most popular choice. I think it tastes all right. If I don't have any other sugar that I can have with it. But that's just me. Alrighty. You can delete these now, and that one. I think we can essentially flatten this whole image too. Yeah, I think we can. Select it all and merge. And then we have one image. Now, I did want to do a little bit of tweaking with some stuff, which is a good thing once you've kind of merged everything. Actually, that looks awful. That's better. What else was I going to do? I was going to do something else. Wasn't I? Maybe not. Maybe that was it. That might be it. Alright. Now, we can bring in background. Import image. If I go find my gingham. If I'm being completely honest with you guys, I'm just using like a screenshot because it tends to work the best, at least for like what I'm doing. And it's gonna be scaled down, so even if the screenshot's a bit pixelated, it should be fine. And because we don't want our drawing to fade in too much into the background, I'm going to grab a really dark magenta, desaturated, not magenta, got a really cool tone red bordering on cool tone pink, and grab this, put the brush density to 100, we're going to grab big brush and just kind of do one of these, and then I'm gonna go multiply and play around with it till it's kind of where I want it to be. I might even make it more like that. That might be better. Let's see. Might even have a look if some of the other modes. No, that just saturates it more. Darker color. I think multiply is the way to go. I might tweak the color though of that one with, where are we? Tonal correction. just change the hue a little bit. Blue? Oh, there we go. I think I just had it a bit too warm. It's feeling better. It's feeling better. Can I make this white? And then maybe... I'm not sure if that's helping, actually. That might not be helping. Does she need an outline? Maybe. I could probably do that. I think she needs an outline. I think that looks good. Only thing is, behind the antenna it's white, which I might have to... You know what I might do? I might actually just duplicate this one and then add the outline on the bottom one, and then I can, if I rasterize it, I can just erase in here where I want it to be transparent. Oh my gosh, big brain moment. The biggest brain, the most massive brain you've ever seen fits in this noggin right here. Humongous IQ. Don't let anyone ever convince you otherwise. There are active brain cells in here. Alrighty. And the other thing we can do is decide how we want this border to work. No, not quite. I'll add... Because I'm not sure if I want plain white. Oh, that does nothing, obviously. What did I do? I did overlay? Overlay was like that. No. Maybe if I tweak it. Maybe I need to tweak the color. Maybe that's what I'm not liking. We go bam. Actually, this isn't gonna work because it's just plain white. So I'm gonna need to do tonal correction. Color balance? Yeah, here we go. I think this is... Nope. Okay, fine then. That's okay. We can alpha lock and then color pick and fill the layer, which should work just as fine. I wonder, can I move this toolbar? I don't think I can. Oh, that's better actually. I just needed to move that over. I'm not a big fan of the off-white. Maybe something more like... And then if I did overlay... I can't remember how I did this. I think I did add and like took the opacity down and then had an overlay underneath. Maybe? How did I do that? How did I do that? Why don't I remember how I do things? That would be too easy, huh? It'd be too easy. Too easy. It's not it. Okay. I'm pretty sure it needs to be a little bit more like that. Do I just have doubled up overlays? Maybe that's what I've got with a Gaussian blur. I think that's what I've put on there. Let's see. Oh shoot, I still have alpha lock turned on. Gaussian blur. Okay, that's feeling pretty good. I wonder if I did this. No, that looks not good. If I got rid of that, I don't think this is blurred out anymore. God dang it, I took it too far back. I think I need to warm this up too. Let's warm you up. What is this music, man? I have to change it. I was changing the wrong color. I'm so silly. Okay, so that's working. It's just too yellow, maybe? That's better. And then maybe we do this. Actually, maybe how best would I do this? I try duplicating and seeing what happens if I do something like multiply. Oh god, crunch it, crunch it. Upbeat blues / jazz. Yeah, I mean, it's called Silly Energy Boost Playlist. Let's mix it up. Let's do a silly playlist for silly people.
Hello, hello.
Ignore the ad. We'll go to ignore the ad. Skip. I've listened to this one so many times. I didn't realize it was this one. Oh, silly cat! POV, you're a silly cat playlist. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. That's definitely not it. That ain't it, Chief. Can I make this more pastel? Would that help? Maybe? I think that helps. And then if I put another outline on this, maybe make it dark. Dark purple? Maybe? Does that look weird? Possibly. gotta decide if I... Ooh. What else I could do? I do this sometimes. I go multiply with a guy behind, and then Gaussian blur that to give some like color fuzziness. I don't know if I'm achieving the effect that I want like this. Maybe not. Mayhaps not. Yeah, no. I'm in two minds about the outline though. Does it help for readability? Absolutely it helps. But does it look weird? What do we think? Do we think outlines or no outlines? Let's just duplicate this and... Actually, let me just duplicate everything. Yeah. And move it to the side. So we get side-by-side comparison. Left one doesn't have an extra outline. The right one does have an extra outline. And I can do the same trick as I did to the other one to make the antennas not be dark. Maybe it just needs like a really thin extra line. No. No, I think I like it better without. I think it's just muddling it too much. Yeah, that looks good. Let's double check what the parameters were for my Twitch panel. Because they give you recommended. I think they give recommended specs. I look so washed out. I just realized. Hang on. Why does my model look like that? I thought I have... Maybe not. A bit better. Alright. Panels. Edit panels. Add image. Will be scaled to 326 pics wide. Oh, so whatever the width is, it'll be scaled down. Actually, you know what? I might just export a version of this and just quickly test how it looks. Oh wait, no, not a single layer. Ooh, what am I doing? Save as PNG. I'm still undecided on which version, what panel I want to use this artwork for. I'm thinking maybe the About section. And then I have to come up with a different design for rules. But that's okay. That just means I get to do more things. Alright, let's see how this looks. I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to see it. I'm just gonna... Oh. Hiya. If I select the whole thing and go done. Oh. What happened there? What happened there? That was weird. Open. You know what I should do probably? I should probably make a new file and make that 320 pix wide. Right? I feel like that would be the smart thing to do. And then height. I had a... Gosh, what was my ratio? Oh man, I'm gonna have to use a ratio calculator. Not rationale. Ratio. Ratio calculator, here we go. 2000 to 12. Calculate. 5:3 ratio. Okay. Five to 3. Oh, boo, an ad. So, if I wanted to... Oh, man. I'm not good at maths no more. I don't use it enough to warrant 5 to 3. I don't know what that ratio is. Well, hang on. 320, which means that my ratio should be... It's 320 divided by 3? Is that what I do? $105 it's telling me. Let's see. That is definitely not correct. I messed that up. Maybe it's divided by 5. 64. That's also not correct. Okay, hang on. We're gonna figure this out. Hang on. Stop it. 320. I reckon it's like 250. If I'm being honest. Oh wait, I can literally see it previewing there. That looks about right. That looks about right, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to merge selected, copy, undo, and then bring it onto here and shrink it down. Oh my gosh, so tiny. So tiny. Okay, so theoretically, if I export this, this should be what I get. Export single layer, PNG. I'll just call it test panel. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. Cancel. Add image. We're gonna do test panel PNG. Oh, it doesn't like how... Interesting. It wants it to be a bit wider. I actually think it wants the same scaling as this one. Can I duplicate this and just make the canvas smaller? Surely I would be able to, right? Scaled. And then if we open that one up, I mean, I got so many things open. Dang. I can close this one though. Don't save. And then if I go, what, like, edit, maybe canvas size? Change canvas size. There we go. Pixels. Can I do it retaining edit? Canvas properties? Image resolution? I'll change it to 72. Isn't that normally what, that should be good. Let's try that. Let's try this little, oh look, she's so tiny now in comparison. Alright, let's see the scaled version. This should work. Export. Save as. PNG. Save. Alright. We're gonna try this version now, chat. So, I'm gonna try taking it into my panels. Okay. It's looking promising. I think it really wants to cut off part of the image though. Yeah. Let's see if I can get it to do it like that. I'll just call it test now and put a little smiley face in there. Submit. Let's see how this comes out. Test panel is going up underneath the stream. How's it look? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Okay. I think I can probably get away with the scaling I've got there. Which is good. So I just have to put text in now. Might as well just like leave it there for now. And then I'll fix it up later. There we go. That's there now. Okay, so that actually looks alright. What do we think, chat? Looks great, doesn't it? Oh, I'm so happy with how that's come out. Okay. Close this one. I can close. Something's going on outside with my neighbors. This one's yapping really loud. Save. This is the one with the small DPI. It is. No, it's not. Which one is this? This is... yeah. Which version of you is this? This is the flattened version. Love it? Good! I am so glad. I am so glad. Alrighty. Replace. Close. Alright. We up to rigging this bad boy now in Live2D, which is going to be fun. So, oh, I didn't even put my title on. I'm so silly. Why did I do that? Let's close this. Okay. Oh god, it's so tiny. There we go. Bam! We have a little title now, so everyone knows that we're moving to rigging. Alright. I'm gonna just quickly swap to be right back while I set up for the rigging. I'll just put a little note. Setting up Live2D BRB. Smiley face. Where's my normal font? There we go. Alright. Alright, I will be right back. I'm just gonna set up Live2D on my computer, so we got a capture window running for it. Meanwhile, just chill and vibe, I guess. Alright, I'll be back. Alrighty, we are back. We've got Live2D open. For those of you who are not familiar with the program,
Building
this
your
is
online
where...
business?
Oh my god, another ad. It's okay, I took care of it. Took care of it, guys. This is where the magic happens. This is where I spent a solid 4 weeks rigging up my model and learning the program. And we are currently operating with the free version, so we're just gonna have to be a little careful with how we do everything. Unfortunately, I do not have as much layering and mesh capabilities as I would like. As you can see right now, when you bring the file into Live2D, it kind of just like ignores everything that was there. It's like I had these in specific masking. I might actually just quickly move the monitor I'm working on. Apologies guys, I'm gonna be a little bit wiggly for a moment. Like readjust camera. Sorry. Oh god, I'm disappearing. I'm floating away. Sorry guys. I should have really done this when I was setting up Live2D, but I didn't. Because that would mean using a brain, which I'm notoriously bad at doing. Okay, that's not quite where I need it to be. Alright. That should be good. Okay. How's that? I think that's fine. Right? That's fine. That's all good. Okay. Just gonna double check that stream is still up and working. We are still up and working. And we oh my god, stop freaking wiggling around, camera. Alright. First of all, I'm gonna save this because last time I forgot to do that. And it crashed and I had to redo a bunch of stuff, which was really sad. So I'm just gonna call this one Rocket Vtube model. Open, save. Alright, so first things first we're gonna do is go through, and luckily it looks like we don't have like too many layers for the free version, which is a big relief because I was really worried it was gonna be like, no, you've got too many, and I would be like, what? But no, we're fine, we're good. So we need to go through and take everything that needs to be contained within a mask and put it in the mask. So for instance, the glitter on the wing needs to be clipped by the glitter wing mask. That just needs to be turned on. I think I turned the opacity all the way down. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong layer. Boop. Yeah. I can't see my... Why is my mouse disappearing when it goes in there? That was weird. This one I turned down. There we go. That's working how I want it to. We have to double check blend modes. So we'll have to go through and change the blend modes of stuff that it needs to be on. Especially for some of this glitter. And then we've got bottom of wing shadow. That one needs to be clipped to the wing. There we go. Same thing with wing shadow and the wing highlights. I can just press all of those, and we want all of those to be clipped by the wing. You can see this comes together like really nicely once we start clipping things where they're supposed to be. And that's going to give us a lot of direction over dimensionality. Right. Wing highlight, we have to make additive and additive. Probably turn these down a smidgen. Like that. And we'll turn this one down as well. There we go. Yeah, that's already looking good. We got wing shadow that's going to be clipped to the body. Where are we? Body. Then we've got studs are fine. We want glitter and shading. Oops. I'm going to clip these to the body. Like so. This is my first time doing a model that's not going to have like full dimensionality. I don't know how to use those words. But it's going to have movement on a rotation axis, and that's about it. And I'm pretty much just going to be using this for pretty much just for animating, I think. Now we're going to put all of these shadows. Oh wait, hang on. body shadow needs to be clipped by all 3 of the rocket tubes, blasters. I didn't know what to call them when I was making the this. Okay, so that's good. That's our multiply. That's what we want. And then we want these 2 to be clipped to the first tube. There we go, just like that. And make sure that this one is multiply, which it is. And this one needs to be on additive. Did I clip it to the right one? I don't think I did. Hang on. What? Huh? Oh. This. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. And bring this down just a smidgen, I think. Bring it to like 40. That looks good. Do the same thing with this one. Bring it down to 40 and change it to additive. Same with this one. Go additive. Bring it down to 40. Bam. I think we can leave these on 100 for the multiplies, honestly. We can always tweak it later if we feel like it, but I think that's fine. That's going to be clipped to the bottom tube, and these 2 will be clipped to the middle one. Me. There we go. Alright. So, everything's pretty much clipped where it needs to be, which is good. I think we can start adding meshes to everything. I just might need to take all of these and turn them to additive. I think. Additive. Additive. But I might want to take the bottom bit of each one and change it to multiply, maybe. Yeah, actually that looks good. I'm liking that. I think I'll do that. And then just turn down those layers that have additive. Yeah. I like that I can multi-select layers too. It makes it really easy. And I want to do all of this before we start going in and actually like doing too much, because once you're tweaking things like transparency and blending modes, you don't want transparency to accidentally be boo. Boo. Oh, I can't do it. Okay. Alright. I did the first time. Oh my god, there's a pop-up that's just coming up for everything. Alright. Maybe I should put the... Hang on. Let me try something else, actually. Let's put all of these as multiply, and then put the bottom ones as additive and see what that looks like. No, I like the other way, I think. Alright, that'll do us. And now we can get into actually rigging stuff, which is really exciting. So first things first, we're going to give everything a mesh, because right now it hasn't got any meshes. We're just gonna auto mesh everything. Standard. Freaking out a little bit. Alright. And then, I know, already looks real scary. And there's another ad, which we love. Love that. We've got whole bunch of parameters that we're probably not going to use. Probably would be worth just deleting all of them, honestly, I think. Or at least deleting the ones we definitely won't need. So like brow. All of these I can get rid of. Same with mouth form. Oh. Yeah, I can definitely get rid of those. So, like I mentioned in last stream when we were drawing the rocket, I think I'm just going to keep it as not like a rig that I can use in VTube Studio. I'm just gonna have it as an animation. But it's easier for me to just rig it in here to get what I want with the dimensionality. Get rid of these two. Yes. Alright. I think we can pretty much keep everything. Okay, so we are going to do our first mesh, which is going to be our X. I'll do rocket X. And we'll just keep that really simple. And that's just going to be our oh, do we need an X? Actually, I should probably just make it Y, because we need it up and down. Of course, I'm immediately forgetting how to do everything. Shouldn't I have... Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. So that's just going to control it up and down. Next, we want to have... so we'll go angle Y. We could probably key right now. And I forget if Y is up or like the Y left is up or down. I think. I'm just gonna open my ghost model because he was a free model as well. Because I rigged him. Angle X, angle Y. Okay, that's down. Okay, cool. Bye. Alright. So, going to want to move this down. And then, oh my god, my stomach is growling. Move this up. But because when I'm animating it, I want it to have some easing, I'm actually going to go in at -25 and +25 and make 2 keyframes that oh, actually no, let me undo that. Okay, and put this. Oh, I'm doing it again. Hello, why is it not letting me move it? Something freaking out? Hello? Hello? There we go. Move it down and just make sure that it's... See, that's currently past the other one. I don't want it past it. I just want it a little bit more down. Yeah, so we got a bit of an ease. It's still probably a little too strong. We'll do it like that. And I want to do... a little bit of a squash and stretch, just like a Ooh, no, never mind. That looks bad. I'll do that in a separate thing. I have a separate parameter for that one, I think. Alright, and we want this one to be a little more up. In fact, actually, I might even adjust. Change this one to 20. So they've got more of an ease. Let's see that. So, starting. Did that not save? Did I not edit that one properly? I might not have. Oops. Alright. There we go. Hello? No? Do you hate me? Do you hate me? Why don't you want to work? Just. And change that to 20. Okay, there we go. So now it should have easing. When I get into doing the animation, that'll help a lot, just having it kind of like built in already. I could probably even do... Yes, you don't need to tell me how many parameters are assigned. I'm going to do some squash and stretch in a parameter. And we'll make it minimum -1 and maximum 1. Okay. And we'll make 3 keyforms. This one will make squashing this way. And we'll make this one this one. Come on. My computer is not enjoying this. I can tell. There we go. Alright. So now we've got some squash and stretch. Which will be good just for actually, you know what? I might actually take everything out. Let me reset to default values. And then I'm going to take... It should still be working, right? No! So it only want to work when it's on that one. Ah, that was no good. I should probably have a separate. You know what? I'm just going to remove this from this one. I grab all of these, make another mesh, and call this rocket. Squash and stretch. Create. And I'm gonna turn on. Where is it? Oh wait, never mind. I might not need to. Thinking it might be good to make this horizontal for now, because that'll be easier to animate. Actually, I might even just call this rocket rotation. call this one squash and stretch. Wait. No, I want to have it on this one. And we'll call this one rocket squash and stretch. Bam. Okay. I'm going to resize this a bit because it is really quite large. Same with this one. I'm going to never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm too lazy. Alright. And I misspelled that parameter. That's okay. Squash. Stretch. Bam. And we're gonna make 3 keyframes. Left one is going to be this. We only need a, I mean, we can have it be more of a maximum amount, and we don't have to use it the maximum amount. Alright, so now we've got some squash and stretch we can play with, which will give it more of a cartoony vibe, which is what I'm looking for. And reset to default values. We are going to start on what's a easy way to start this with? Let's do let's make some groups for everything. So we need a group for the dome. Dome warp. And I'm going to change this to 5 and 5. Create. And then I'm going to take a wing and give the wing a mesh. Wing mesh. I'll make that one 4. Create. Basically just trying to set stuff up so that it has the full like groups, and then I'm going to work on doing the rotation first. This one's going to be back fire. And this one will be middle, because it's the middle one. Quite obviously. And sorry about that. Got them good old spring allergies. Spring allergies. Sorry, I'm like rotated. Tilted. There we go. And oh my god, I keep doing that by accident. We're gonna do the back tube. Actually, this is the front one. Front fire. And this is by no means the proper way to do this. And thank you. Thank you for blessing me. My demon's trying to escape. I'm gonna give each of these studs their own mesh back stud. This is the middle one. There we go, and this is the front stud. Create. And then we want all three of these studs to move the rocket body. So we'll do rocket body, rocket body, roll, and we'll make that 4x4. Okay, so inside the rocket body roll, we're gonna want I called this the wrong thing. Middle stud. We're gonna want the front, back, and middle studs. We are going to want the wing and we need to do bottom dome warp. And that's just going to allow us to change the flatness of the dome. Because like right now I've got it as curved as it can be. And then I'm going to have it as flat as it can be when it's at the other rotation. We want all of the face to have its own mesh. We'll go face deformer. Great. The antennas I will probably do latar. This is top dome deformer. What am I getting? I'm getting some messages. Just realized I'm doing that thing again where you guys can't see me because I'm looking down. No wonder. Give me 1 second. If I do this, is that better? Is everything backwards now? Might be. I think it is. Unfortunately. That didn't work. Ugh, rotate myself back around. The way I fixed it last time is I had the camera from like behind the screen, but I can't really do that now, so we're just gonna have to live with it. Oh, actually, you know what? It's 12:30. You know what that means? It's break time. It's stretch and drink some water time. And I'm gonna go eat some stuff because my stomach keeps growling. So I'm going to step away for a break.
2 tips.
Oh my gosh. And then we will get back into it. Break ends in, what's the time currently? 12:32. We'll set it for 10 minutes. And I'll put the timer back on. I'll hide that. Put the music on. And then in a minute I'll transition over to the break screen. And you guys stand up, grab some water, go do something, I don't know. Take a little, maybe like close your eyes for 2 seconds. Stretch your neck, do something. I'll be back in about 8 minutes. All right, be back soon. We're back. We're back. Hope everyone had a good break. I just ate like 4 eggs. That was really good. Good eggs. Alright. Let's jump straight back into this. What did we have? Okay, so we pretty much had everything under this mesh, which is a bucket rotation. And the thing is, we're really going to sell most of the body roll by moving the dome and the body shadow and the wing. And then like the other bits. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make a new parameter for roll and make it -10 and 10. Okay. And then we are going to take the bottom dome warp. Pardon me. I need to flatten this one out for... Woo! Zoomed out too far. Wait, do I have to turn down... Oh no, music should still be good. Okay, so we are gonna just flatten this so that it makes sense for when it's in this perspective. Just like that. There we go. I think that's pretty good. That feels pretty good. Alright. So we are also going to go through and keyframe the face deformer and the top dome deformer. And for now, we'll turn off the right antenna. Oh, sorry, the right antenna. Yeah. I gotta call this one left. And give this one a mesh warp. We'll call this L antenna deformer. I have no clue if you guys... Oh, you can't see these deformer screens when they pop up. That's okay. You're not missing out on anything. And I have to give that keyframes. What else needs keyframes? That's already got it. That's already got it. Body roll needs to have it. Wing mesh needs to have it. Studs need to have it. And these all need to have it. Alright. So this is where the magic starts to happen. This is where... Oh my god, not again. This is where we start adding in all of the actual like deformation that makes it look like it's moving, that it's rotating. So I think we'll start with tilting down because I have a feeling that'll be the easiest way to do it. And I'm just going to take the body glitter and body shading. And I'm just going to... Oh, hang on. I didn't put the glitter on. Add. That's what it was missing. Need to be on additive. There we go. That's better. Alright, I'm going to take both of these and give them a mesh. I'm going to call this body roll deformer. Alright, cool. And give that a keyframe. And we're gonna start by moving this all the way to the side. And we're going to deform the body. So that it feels like it is rolling downwards. Which again, you can like achieve really easily with, I think I need more. Is this Sims? Is this the... Hang on, I know what this song is. This is Create a Thing 2 from My Sims. Ah! What a banger! What a throwback! Oh my god! It's my childhood, man. It's my childhood. Alright, I need more deformation here. Deformation. That's better. So I can go in and more accurately make this feel deformed. Alright. Oh yeah, keep doing that. The line art needs to have a little bit of a movement as well. But that's purely just where the light is. So when we roll this way, if I just shrink this down, like really shrink it down, because I don't want this to feel like it's moving too much, which I have a feeling it's probably gonna feel like that. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that looks alright, actually. Cool. Okay. So, now that we've got the body like that, we can take the... Where's the wing? Wing. And we can move this down. And we can move it out. But yeah, not like that. Because it's going downwards. So it should theoretically appear more straight. There we go. Oh, hang on. I've just seen this outline is a little too moved. That's better. Alright, so we have got so far. Oh, it's already, look at that. Already looking pretty good. Alright. Oh man. It's gonna look so good. Wing shadow doesn't have a mesh yet. I'll call this wing shadow deformer. Just give it 4 and 4 divisions. Bam. And give it some keyframes. And then when this rolls downwards, the shadow is going to disappear versus when it rolls upwards, where it's going to become more prominent. So, other thing we need to do is all the studs. They need to move down. But yeah, so like that. And the front one needs to be a bit more like that. That's feeling pretty good. Now I need the shadows need to all have their own little bit of movement. So do all of them like that. And then as we roll downwards, I'm actually going to have the shadows go down in opacity. I think that I probably need to tweak it a bit more because it looks like it's moving a bit too much. Alright, hang on. Yeah, you don't want it to feel like it's sliding. Which right now it feels a little bit like that, but That's better. Alright. And then for this position, I'm actually going to go in and flatten the bottom just a tad. Like what I did with the dome. And it should just make it feel a little bit more... three-dimensional. It doesn't need a whole heap. It just needs a little bit of deformation. Deforming? I think I'm supposed to say... I don't know. But... if I go here and I do... the opposite and pull them out... make it look more round. Oh yeah. It's all the subtlety of the small things that sells it. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Alright. Next we need to move the burners. And the dome. Alright, here. Reset to default. And we are going to add a little bit of downwards movement on the dome. We're just going to kind of squash it a tad. So... let's see. It's upright like this. I might need to move it back a bit. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's feeling better. That's feeling much better. And then the fire needs to move. The stuff needs to rotate. So I'll go in and move it down like that. Do the same thing with the middle. And then the back one actually needs to come out. Let's see. Oh yeah. I might even move this front one up a bit more in the neutral position so it feels like there's definitely more overlap. Because if we give it more overlap, it's going to feel even more three-dimensional when they move. Yeah, it's probably a bit too much overlap. Probably just a smidgen too much for the front. I'll move that down a little bit more. Let's see how this looks. It's moving outwards, which isn't great. That's a bit better. That's better. Alright, cool. And then each of these, highlight needs a mesh. Wing highlight. Create. The wing shatter needs a mesh. And the bottom of the wing shatter needs its own mesh. Boop, 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 boop. Beep boop. Hello, welcome. Welcome to stream, Sam. 9582. Welcome, welcome. Just having a chill time today. We are working on this little rocket ship emote type thing that I'm building. And we are getting some basic roll in here, which is nice. You see, we've barely done much work on it. It's already feeling... Oh, not that way. This way. It's feeling pretty three-dimensional already. And I've only done like a smidgen of stuff on it. So... Thank you! Thank you! I'm glad you think it's cute. This is my little companion guy. He was with me when I crashed onto Earth. And, I use him for a variety of things. Mostly just to, like, keep me company. He's been lacking from streams, so I'm excited to be able to bring him out to come join us. Wing Shatter. Have to make that like that. How's that feeling? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's feeling good. Do I need to pull this back more maybe? Oh, yeah, maybe. There we go. And then bottom of Wing Shatter actually can pretty much disappear at this angle. And then the glitter and the glitter mask. Oh, I forgot to give them a mesh. Hang on. Bam. Alrighty. Glitter mesh. Create. Because I want this glitter when the rocket rolls to stay around where the highlight is. So, because the highlight's moving down towards the tip, I need to move the glitter and the mesh, which I've just realized I didn't give keyframes to. And we can add them like that. And now we can move this mesh, and you can see that it's changing where the glitter is visible. Because I'm using it as a clipping mask. Which has like this awesome 3D effect of like the glitter disappearing with the shadow and then appearing with the lighting, which I'm like so glad I considered. Random question, what's been easier, the drawing or the rigging? Honestly, I think the drawing, once you kind of plan things out, it's pretty easy to do the drawing. In this instance, rigging is going to be easier than drawing because I don't have to rig too much. I just need to rig like a little default movement. Because this is just going to be like an idle animation that I'm going to use it for. But in terms of a model like my model, the hardest part was most definitely the rigging. Don't get me wrong, the drawing took a lot of planning. But I think I mentioned this last art stream, I'm an overachiever, so I kind of jumped right headfirst into the deep end, making my model. But if you want to give this a go yourself, I would recommend doing, I've seen a lot of people doing like little animated emotes. So they take something like what I've got here, my little rocket ship, or even something like, let me see if I can bring up, I think I have one of my little emotes on here. Beep, 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 beep. This? No? It's okay. Hang on, I'll find it so I can show you. But, people will take flat emotes, like this one, for instance. And like this. They'll take an emote like this, and they'll use that to do some like rigging. So they might put some rigging on the ears, rig the eyes a little bit, and just make it feel very slightly animated to like learn the program. And then as you get more comfortable, you can start doing things with like more depth, like what I'm doing with the rocket. Or you could like totally just jump in the deep end and make a model. But I think it's worth giving a go if you're someone who likes to kind of challenge yourself in a creative way, because learning this has been so much fun. Like, I've gotten such a better understanding of like things moving in 3D, which as an artist and animator, you know, is always like super handy to have. Alright, cool. That's feeling pretty good. I think I just need to do some deformation on the face. I've seen some people make models and it reminds me of animation, but in a 3D space. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Even like my model, hang on, if I take my glasses off, I'm trying to remember which button was my glasses toggle. There we go. If I take my glasses off and zoom into my eyeballs, I can actually show you something that I did when I was making this model. As an animator, I like the ability of curving an eyelid. And so on my eyes, I actually have a separate closed eyelid versus my open eyelid, which you can kind of see it change very subtly around here. It changes. But that's because I wanted to have a really curved eyelid for when it's open. And then I wanted to be able to close it and have it kind of be more emotive. And it gives like a real three-dimensional feel with my eyeballs. And like obviously the more in depth you go with models and like the more you build all the layers. It's like this model has so many 2D layers. It's like insane. The more complex you go, the more you can do to make it feel 3D. I mean, you've probably seen the really like top-end VTuber models that just look insane. They look insane. And it just, you know, I look at that and I'm like, I desperately want to be able to recreate some of the stuff that I've seen them achieve. Which is like, I'm a total beginner with all of this. So I'm just doing what I can, how I could do it. I mean, some of the stuff that I've done to make this, my VTuber model work is like jank. Some of it's jank, and it definitely could be done a lot better. But you know, it was my first try. I think it was pretty good for my first try. It's not perfect, but that just gives me more excuses to make other models, which I will be doing. I'm actually currently planning a model for my boyfriend so that when we do our Undertale streams on Thursdays, if you ever want to join those, he actually can have a model instead of just being a voice. So you guys can actually see his reactions to my reactions. So I think that would be fun. Haven't actually looked at much pro VTuber stuff, just the friends who I watch and stuff, really. Fair enough. It's always worth a look. Even just looking at people's model showcases can be really nice to look at. As an artist, I have that innate curiosity to like go seek out examples of what people have achieved. So I think that's just my hyperfixation talking. Because, you know, I'm very much like both feet in the deep end. I jump right in. And so far, it hasn't led me too astray. I mean, sometimes I forget to drink water, which is why I have the breaks, but other than that, I think it's pretty okay. Alright. We've got rotation 1 done, which is looking pretty good. And now we have to do rotation the other way. I guess I don't do any Twitch or rigging related stuff. I just draw. Fair enough. You know what? It's a big jump to take like illustrations and drawing and move in the direction of movement. I mean, I've been drawing for 12 years now. I've been drawing since I was like 12 years old. A lot of traditional work. That's like where I first started, was traditional artwork. And I gotta tell you now, it is... I remember first trying to learn animation. And I'd already been drawing for about 5 or 6 years at that point. And learning animation was like a punch to the gut. But I was just like so enamored with animation and everything that I was like, I forced myself to get over that hurdle. And then just found other ways to integrate drawing into other parts of what I like to do with like animation. So like Live2D, for me, the perfect marriage of my love for 2D and my love for illustrating. Like if you have a look below stream, I think it's still there. We finished off a panel artwork in the first half of the stream. And that was really fun because I hadn't sat down and done an illustration in like forever, purely as an illustration, like not drawing it to be turned into a Vtuber model or anything like that. But what kind of stuff do you mainly draw, Sam? Are you mainly someone who draws like OCs, fan art, realism? What should I move first? Probably the dome. Because like I always love hearing people's preferred topics for drawing. I think it's always really fun to see what they draw. Or maybe just hear them talk about it. I'm a big varies, but currently I'm drawing isometric chibi trains. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cute! Oh, isometric chibi trains? Oh my god, that sounds so adorable. I have such a soft spot for isometric art. I really love looking at all of those isometric bedroom like art things where people will do they'll draw like a room in isometric, and it's just like so satisfying to look at. I'm a big fan of isometric drawing. I'm not good at it myself, unfortunately. Oh my god. But I always do love seeing people drawing it. Why trains, can I ask? Because like I haven't met many people that like to draw trains specifically. Isometric is the best. It's fun to draw too, but a lot of people find it difficult. Yeah, I think it's just because like if you don't get the angles right, it just looks off. And I don't have the patience to sit there and perfect it, which is funny considering how long I spend perfecting things like this. But like I mad respect for people who can do things like background art or draw in perspective. I like trains, so I decided to draw them, and yeah. Oh, cute! Nice! Actually, speaking of trains, when I was just starting up stream, like 2 hours ago, I heard there's sometimes a really old train that comes through our local train station, and they use the whistle, this like I think it was the steam whistle, like, and that was crazy to hear because it was so clear from inside my house, like away from the train station. And I'm like, you forget how loud those old school train horns can be. That I was like, oh, I feel like I'm in the countryside. I'm hearing old school trains. But I'm in suburbia. It's just crazy. I'm gonna squish this baby up. There we go. Oh god, he looks so funny like this. Oh, yes. Animal Crossing music. The fave. They are loud, especially if you live on a hill. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Because, like, if you're on the hill, you don't have anything to buffer that noise. You're so right. Holy shit. That would be insanely loud. There's a train that goes through in... Cause, like, I live in Australia, Victoria specifically. And there's an old coal train that still runs. It's not super popular now, but I remember riding that and feeling like I traveled back in time. But I made the really stupid decision to stick my face out the window thinking that, like, oh, I'll get the wind in my hair, you know, that'll be nice. I'll get the wind in my hair. And then I just got a face full of ash from the coal burners. And it was in my eyes, it was in my mouth. And I just remember, like, the rest of the train ride being like, oh, I gotta get it out of my face. It's in my eyes, I can't see. And I was like, I mean, I was 8 years old at the time, so I'm not surprised I did that. But I'm just like, such a stupid thing to do as a kid. Why did I do that? And now I use my brain, so I haven't gotten a mouthful of coal ash anymore, which is good. I think. I like to think that it's good. I don't make a habit out of choking on train ash. I don't think. Man, this is looking a little bit odd. You know what? I'm sure it'll look fine once I fix it up. Eat the coal? Oh, I could eat the coal. You know, I haven't had lunch yet. I could eat the coal. You know what? Actually, I'm thinking about it. The texture of eating coal would probably be pretty satisfying. Because it would have like that nice crunch. But then, I'm just thinking about how it would, like, crumble in your mouth. Because, like, I've eaten burnt toast before, and that stuff is, that's hard. I can't imagine eating a whole chunk of coal would be any more fun. Maybe if it didn't taste like burnt. If it just had, like, the texture of coal. Actually, have you guys seen those people that eat chalk? I'm sorry, this is so off topic, but it just was making me think about people who eat chalk. They're like, oh! Emojis everywhere. I don't know if you guys saw them. Yeah, there's people who like munching on chalk, and I'm like, that's crazy. They just do that. They just munch on chalk. Yeah. So, like, they get, it's supposed to be, like, yeah, like, the rocky chalky stuff. Like, I'm talking, like, obviously, sidewalk chalk is, I guess, safe for consumption, I think. Don't quote me on that. Don't eat sidewalk chalk. But I've seen people, you can, like, buy rocks, specifically different types of chalk, and eat that. But, like, in my mind, I'm like, I feel like it would be like licking a blackboard, you know, a chalkboard. It would be powdery and bleh. But I've heard the satisfying part of it is the crunch. Like, there's people who leave reviews and stuff, which is pretty crazy. And they say that the experience of, like, actually eating the chalk, like biting through it, they find really satisfying. Which, again, I hate to say it, I can kind of understand that. Because I feel like it would be pretty satisfying to eat. But then I'm sitting here and I'm imagining, like, if you remember the cinnamon challenge when people would do that, and just having a mouthful of chalk dust that eventually turns into chalk mud. I want to say chalk mud? Like clay? Can't imagine that. I can't imagine swallowing that. I think that would be a bit much. It's a no sensory thing for me. Not a fan of that. How much should I have this rotate? That feels like a good amount. That feels like a good amount. I might bring these up a bit more. Yeah, currently I have no clue what I'm doing on stream tomorrow. BRB off to eat chalk for lunch. I did that challenge and no, it was horrible. Yeah, cinnamon challenge. I'm just like, I heard about all the people who inhaled it, and I'm like, imagine, like, you've seen those clips when people were doing it all over, of them just like inhaling a whole mouthful of it. And like, I don't know if you've ever eaten like a whole bunch of like dry crackers. I imagine it would be a similar sort of awful experience to that, but like way more powdery. And like getting, I think the worst part would be getting in between your teeth actually. Like, how do you get that out? Oh, why did I think about that? It's gonna bug me for the rest of today, I think. Thinking about how people get chalk and or cinnamon clumps out of teeth. Oh man, thinking about like old internet challenges makes me feel old. I mean, I'm only 24, but like, I remember when the 100% like that, it dried your entire mouth out instantly. Yeah! Oh, actually, you know what? I think I might have a pretty good comparison of it. One time when I was camping with my family, we went to a beach that had all these like massive sand dunes, right? So you could like climb up. The whole thing you would do is you would climb up these massive tall sand dunes, and you would get to the top, and then you would sprint down. And me being a tiny, I think I might have been 7 or 8 at the time, I didn't think it through about like how steep this sand dune was. So I'm like, start running full pelt, and my tiny legs can't keep me upright. And eventually I start rolling face first down the sand dune, and I get a massive mouth full of sand. And I remember like standing up afterwards, and there was like grit in my teeth, and it was like, oh, it was awful. I had to go like get seawater and like rinse my mouth out, and I had sand in there for the rest of the day, and I was like, oh, this is the worst. It's the worst. I do not recommend eating sand. Unless it's like those little beach biscuits. You know, like sometimes sand dries into little beach biscuits. Those look pretty tasty. Again, I'm not advising that anyone eats sand. Personal experience tells me that it's not great, and you may or may not sand down your teeth from consistent sand eating, which, just thinking of that is making my teeth hurt. It's making my teeth ache. Because I have this really great thing where like I can vividly picture stuff, which my friends like to use against me far too often. So like one of my friends will always tell me to picture really nasty stuff, and because my brain is like so good at picturing things, like visuals and sensations, immediately I can like picture it happening to me. We'll be back later, still streaming. Oh good, thanks for hanging around while you were here. Stream is going till 2:30, so we've got like another hour left. And like I'm streaming again tomorrow, I believe. Hey, there's a name for that, but I don't know what the name is. Oh really? That's crazy. I just thought I was a freak. That's wild. I didn't know there was a name for it. Yeah, I'm just checking what my stream for tomorrow was. Pretty sure I had a... Let's see. What was my schedule tomorrow? Oh, I don't have anything lined up for tomorrow. Okay, well we might do a bonus stream tomorrow. Possibly. I'll see how I'm going. My partner and I got a new PS5 from a friend of ours, and we just finished setting it up, and like we got an incredible deal on this thing. I'm so thankful for it. I only know there's a name because it happens with me too. Oh my god, I'm not alone! Oh my god. That is such a relief. I can't tell you the amount of people that I've talked to about being able to do this, and they're like, I can't do that. And I'm like, ugh, this is just me then. But it is nice to know I'm not alone. Thanks, Sam. What is this? What's this song playing right now? What is this? Interior designing. Oh, from Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer. No wonder I don't recognize it. I never played that game. That was one of the Animal Crossings that I missed, unfortunately. You know how like people talk about chalk on a chalkboard, or just any noise? Yeah. Oh, you just. Oh, my whole body just got shivers, and like I grip my teeth. Ugh. Yeah, no, yeah. 100%. Yeah. For me, it's anything that's like a sensation in your mouth or like against your skin. Those ones really wig me out. I can't stand them. Or smells. I'm really good at imagining smells too, which is not great. For some of the, like when I'm reading books. I'm a horror fan, so I read a lot of horror books and like stuff with a lot of pretty nasty descriptions of like stuff happening to people. And whenever I read them, I can like vividly picture stuff. And it's great for immersion, but oh my god, does it suck for my brain afterwards. I just had to pick things that like maybe were not the best choice for someone with our brain abilities. I will say it does come in handy when I'm trying to fall asleep and I can just like picture something like rain sounds or like laying down in the sun for a nap. That stuff's kind of nice to be able to picture. So it has its benefits, thankfully. How's this feeling? Alright, we've got rotation on that axis. We've got... Why are you moving backwards? Okay, I have to fix that. Why is it moving backwards? That's so weird. Oh, this is why I can't watch movies or scenes with people getting like deleted. It depends, but sometimes not. Just, it feels surreal. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see that being like a big issue. Thankfully mine, I'm like pretty good at rationalizing it, like afterwards while it's happening. But I think that just comes from years and years and years of like exposing myself to some, you know, a wide variety of material. Hello? Why is my mesh not appearing for... Oh, probably because I'm not all the way to the left. Duh. It was the front stud that was moving for some reason. How's this feeling? Oh, that's better. Yeah. This music is so fitting. It's silly, whimsical music for from Live Sim games. So I'm guessing it's a whole bunch of... What's this one? This one is from Ooblets. Ooblets. I've never heard of this game. Hang on. I'm gonna look this up. Ooblets. Oh, this game! I have heard of this game. Never mind. Hang on. For anyone who's curious. It's, oh! It's this. It's Ooblets. That's what it's from. Which, like, I think I was contemplating playing that for a bit. I might have to add it to my list. I have a whole list of games for stream. But, or, like, ideas for stream. I just like pre-planning things. I'm a freak like that. I'm a freak who can't handle spontaneity. Okay, now I have to move the wing, which is gonna be fun. This one needs to go up and like forward and get a little squashed. Oh my god. Ugh, this is gonna be really fun to try and warp. Ugh. Actually, you know what? This isn't looking half bad so far. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that looks alright, actually. Maybe a little bit more backwards, like that. Let's see. Let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'm liking that. Might just make this a bit flatter. And now we get to do all the fun stuff. Wing shadow needs to move forward. Wing highlight needs to move backwards. Like that. And then the mesh mask needs to move backwards as well. Let's see how this is looking. Let me click off. Yeah. So we don't have any mesh in the way. Not bad. It's feeling not bad. There's gonna be a few other things that are gonna sell it, which is gonna be this. Where are we? Hello? Wing shadow. There it is. This needs to go up. Oh, I like this music. This needs to be more this way, actually. Like this? No, maybe not. Maybe more like that. Let's see. I think I need to alter this middle pose a bit, so that when it's moving, oh yeah, I could probably move this up a bit more as well. It's feeling pretty good. I have to move the another item. When you read text, do you hear it in your head while you read it? If I'm not saying it out loud, yes, but I don't read it in like my voice. I hear it in like usually I'll borrow voices from people that I've heard. Also, the name for the other thing was misophonia, although I think that's specifically for sound. I had a friend who had misophonia. She could assign like sounds and visuals to you based on your personality. I remember she did me once, and she gave me oh god, I forgot what she gave me. But I remember being like really pleased with the results. Because of course that's something that you should worry about. Yeah, I always find it so fascinating how the human brain can like develop things like these, like neural pathways with stuff like that. which is like wild to me because some people have it and some people don't. And that's so crazy how similar and different brains can be with the way we process information. It's just like, it's crazy. And I love learning. Oh God, my voice cracked. I love learning about it because it's always so much fun to learn about all these different things that people have, that they experience. And it's like when you read those statistics where it's like, oh, 1 in 20 people can flip their tongue, or like something like that. And I'm like, nah, this stuff's way cooler. Tell me about people's brains operating like really individualistically. I want to hear about that. I want to know about that. I don't care if you can wiggle your ears. That is mildly entertaining. I can't wiggle my ears, by the way, if you're wondering why I also can't individually lift an eyebrow. That's something I can't do. It's both or nothing. It's like, I can't do the one up. I can't do it. My partner can. He's really good at it. But me, I just don't get that. I don't get to be able to make that face. Just sad. I don't even know if I can do that. Look, it's not something you really like think about until someone else brings it up. Because that's what happened to me. I remember being like, not worrying about it too much. And like, not noticing until I had people around me doing like, lifting one eyebrow. And I was like, oh yeah, I could probably do that. And then I found out really quickly that I couldn't do that. And I was like, oh, I'm sad now. I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to make the DreamWorks face. I can't tell without looking in a mirror. Yeah, fair enough. I think you could probably like hold your fingers like very lightly over your eyebrows and try and move it. I can't picture the control. For me, it just like doesn't exist in my head. I can't think about how to move those individualistic muscles. My brain just like can't compute. Which honestly, like, yeah, I'm pretty sad about it. So many faces and expressions I can't make. So upsetting. So upsetting. That's okay. I got other stuff I can do that other people can't. I can flare my nostrils on command. That's a little thing that I can do. And what else can I do? I can tie a knot on a cherry stem with my tongue. And that's about it. I can't do anything else. That's cool. My little sister can lick her elbow, which I think is crazy. I don't know if she still can. She used to be able to. Wait, her elbow? Actually, it might have been her nose. I can't remember. It was from so long ago. I better do these back bitsies. Can I rotate too, please? This music is crazy. Humans be weird. I can't do either of those. Yeah, it is like, I tell you what, the way that I've discovered most of these things was being bored in class, and just deciding like, why not give it a go? And like seeing people mention it online. And then I just like, whenever I had spare time, I would dedicate it towards that because why not? Apparently, as a kid, I decided that was worth the time investment. Ooh, man. That's not feeling quite right. I think I've moved too much around. Alright, so front one. Let's move this up just a smidge. Oh yeah, go that way. What's this music from? That's Cooking Mama! Cooking 2. Cooking Mama Cook-Off. Actually, that's one of the games that I want to play on stream. But, I'm worried about emulating. I've heard people getting told off for emulating on stream. So part of me wants to, like... I have one friend who's double-jointed, and they can move their arm in ways that arm shouldn't be moving, like it's scary. Oh! I had a friend that could, like, move their whole arm but around their head while, like, holding the hand. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it would, like, always freak me out. People who are double jointed freak me out. I have a friend who can pop his thumb in and out, and he finds it very amusing to be able to just, like, stand in front of me and pop it in and out, like, right in my face. And then I punch him in the gut, because I'm like, stop doing that, you're gonna make me throw up. I don't know what it is. Something about it just, like, freaks my brain out. This is feeling better. Hang on, I think this needs to go up, like that. The middle one should probably go up as well. Not bad. Not bad. This is feeling pretty good. I think this front one needs to not come outwards so much. There we go. Oh my gosh, this is coming along so much better than I thought it would. Oh no, my friend in school could do that thumb thing. You just reminded me of that. Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's... I also had someone who could, click, what was it? I think they could click their... one of their fingers. They could, like, click it in and out. They could dislocate it and relocate it and whatever. And they could do that, and it would make a clicking sound. And the sound, that's what really got me with that one. Cause, like, I don't know, man. It's like I can't stand the sound of people flicking their nails against their nails, if that makes sense. Like, the sensation of it and the sound of it, oh, it just freaks me out. Just freaks me out. It just, I'm not about that. I'm not about that. Or, like, the sound of someone chewing on their nails and, like, the nails breaking. That specific part of people chewing on their nails, I can't handle it. Which sucks, because, like, people do that all the time. And I have to, like, just calm myself down. I'm like, hey, you're gonna make it through it. You're gonna make it through it. You get to go home, and you could put headphones on and, like, forget that the general public, makes decisions like that. Which makes me sound like kind of an awful person, but these things, they just get to you, man, you know? They just really get under your skin. At least for me, they do. Alright, I think we're pretty much done with the rotation. It's looking pretty good. I might move wing shutter up a bit more, and it's my wing highlight. There we go. That might be better. Oh man, that looks so good. I should probably have a wing come out on the other side, right? Like this. I'm thinking I should probably duplicate it. In school, I was kind of annoying. If I had a clicky pen, I would just click on this. Yes, I was the same. Constantly. I was like, clicky pens? That's me. Yes, yes! Oh my god, Sam, we're so similar. I used to have a whole box full of, like, different clicky pens. And, like, some of them would need more pressure to click. Some of them would be less. Like, they had different sounds. And, like, I used to do the same thing with, like, tapping pens or pencils on the desk when I'm thinking. I just get told off a lot for that. And they're like, stop being disruptive. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that a third-party eyeballs is saying this is looking good. I think I might try putting a wing in on the other side just for this second when it's rotating downwards. Is that the wing? Is that all of our wing? Pretty much. I think it's all of the wing. Me. Rulers putting on the desk and making annoying noises. Oh my god, it was even better if you were able to get your hands on like the big long 1 meter or like whatever unit measures you guys use. You could get the really long teacher's rulers. If you could grab that and flick it and like move it at the same time. We used to do that a lot. It was like me and 2 other kids. And it was, oh, so satisfying. So satisfying. I mean, obviously you had to like be really careful about when you would do it so the teacher didn't catch you and like put you outside, put you in the corner of shame for having fun. But come on, man. Just let me have some fun. My brain is dead. Let me hear the funny noise. I swear, like, stuff like that. It's like so healing to the soul. It's like a balm. It's like it makes it all worth it when I can make the funny noise. But that might just be me. I'm a bit of a freak like that. Alright, I need to flip this. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can reflect vertically. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. Hang on. Reflect. Okay. And then if I rotate this... and then maybe flatten it a bit. There we go. And then I just have to make sure that all of this, select child elements, take all of this and put it behind the body.
So much to watch. Where do
Oh,
I start?
no, not an ad.
No need to pop
No,
in and out of
not an
ads to
ad.
discover the
Be
content.
quiet, ad. Be gone, ad. Be gone. Some people don't get it. It's just, it's nice, you know? Yeah, I get what you mean. I've been told off multiple times by my partner for doing stuff that's repetitive, and I don't even realize I'm doing it until he points it out, and he goes, could you stop that, please? Just go find something soft to fiddle with. And I'm like, okay. So I go grab like a piece of cloth or something. Like some blue tack. I got sensory putty the other day. That's been really good for when I'm on the couch. Love me some sensory putty. Very satisfying. Whoa! Oops. I need this to disappear behind the rocket when it's not rolling. This way. Oh, I didn't mean to do all of that. Oops. I have this elastic band thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have to be, like, super careful with what I get my hands on. Because, like, cuffs on sleeves, I tear those things to shreds. Just from, like, taking the edge between my fingers and, like, rubbing it together. In fact, I'm doing it right now while I'm thinking. There's no escape. There's never any escape, apparently. I do this to myself. So, not at all surprised by that. I have been wanting to get some like fidget rings or something though. One of those ones that you can like have on your finger and then you just like spin it. Because I really like, I do that with my finger anyway, like touch the side. So having a ring would be nice. So that I'm not just like irritating my skin. Alright, how's this looking? How are we looking? I added in the back wing. Which looks pretty good. Okay, yeah, this is coming out way better than I thought it was going to. Considering how much time I put into it. But that's a good thing. Because we're lazy over here. Have it over my fingers so I can feel it's there. Then brain's happy. Brain happy. It makes the brain go brrr. It's the good stuff. Alright. I think about time to tackle this antenna and the flame. Oh, actually, I should probably do the flame first. Alright. We need to make a mesh for each of these little flamey guys. And then we have to make physics parameters, which is really fun. Love that. So, oh, I also have eyeballs. Hang on, let's do the face first. Because I have closed eyes, so the face can make blinks for blinking. Where's the face? So turn these on. Take all of these and go... Alright, hang on. Right eye, open. Left eye, open. It's that on masking tape. Tape is terrible. Just want to wrap around your fingers or your arm. I was a glue girly in school. I used to grab PVA glue, and put it on my hand, especially on my palm, and then wait for it to dry. And then I would just like peel it off, and I would just keep doing that because the sensation of peeling it off was like really satisfying, specifically on my palm. The back of the hand I didn't enjoy it as much, but like on the palm, man. You don't like? Oh, fair enough. I don't like it when it's wet. I like it when it's dry. While it's wet, I don't like it. It's like reminds me of having mayonnaise. Oh, way too relatable. It felt so good. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, same. Eventually I just got my own bottle of glue. And I would just do it at home. Because then no one could tell me off, you know. I'll do it in my own time. In my own space. Then what? Teacher, what are you gonna do? Tell me I can't come to school with glue in my hands? Too bad! 'Cause I am. And then... How am I gonna squash this guy? Probably like this. Right? Into an eyeball. And then... This one I need to have be like this. I'm gonna need to put a halfway. What is this, 0.5? I need to put something here for the blink. Beep. No! 0.5. God damn it. Plus. Yes. And now I need to... Oh, someone's sending me messages on my phone. Oops, no. Okay. That actually was an important message. That's all good though. It's all good. Wink. Wink. Great. Fantastic. I like that. It's good. And I have to do the same thing with the other eye. What's this song from? This is Sponge Cave Spelunking from Yoshi's Woolly World. It's a good song. Songs with like the little like meow meow meow. They really tickle my brain. I'm a big fan of them. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's a funny little sound. Sometimes I wish like I could just like pull sounds out of my head. It's like I feel like there's some instances where like very specific sound effects I want to be able to reference, but then like you try to tell someone, like they don't understand. What's left to do after the eyes? Okay, so after the eyes, I need to do the antenna. I have to rig this antenna, and then I need to duplicate it, and that's gonna have like a little wind blown animation. And then I just need to do the flames, so they have like a idle flame. And then I'm gonna take that and do some static animations. And then we need to bring in, actually, you know what? I could probably do the speech bubble and the emoticon editing in DaVinci. I think after this, yeah, it's just the antenna and the fire. I'm almost done with the eyeballs already, too. We'll probably be able to get this finished before the end of stream, which would be awesome. I would love that. So it just means that I can use it for next stream, which would be great. And like, I'll put on my socials and everything as well, which like, if you haven't already seen my socials and everything, go follow me over there, especially on Blue Sky. I'm like super active on Blue Sky at the moment. It's been so much better. So much better than Twitter. Oh my god. You know DaVinci? I've never used it. It's been on my list of programs to learn after eradicating Adobe programs from my computer, because Adobe is mean. Do I need to describe what Adobe's like? It's unsurprising that people are learning other programs. But I'm just like so used to using After Effects, so oh, where they at? They should be in on my channel page. I'm pretty sure I have my links there, like near my about section, I think. The panel art I actually made at the beginning of stream I need to use I'm gonna be like making panels so that when people come to stream they can just like go look under stream and they'll be able to see all my panels with like links and stuff. So that's something I've still got to work on. I'm just kind of like progressively adding stuff to my Twitch channel, because I'm someone who, I was impatient. I was like, I just want to jump into this instead of presetting everything up. And so that's where we ended up. Okay, the eyeballs are eyeballing now, which is great. Twitter, I've never used it, never hear anything good about it. It used to be, okay, back in the day, oh god, I sound old saying this. Back in the day, Twitter was okay. Like, I used it a lot for art and connecting with other artists and stuff. And then it slowly started getting more and more questionable. And then as soon as Elon Musk came into the picture, it was like it went downhill so quickly. I basically stopped touching it as soon as that happened. And then they changed some terms and conditions where like they could use artist stuff for AI training. So they were just like scraping the site. Not to mention they like removed all of the privacy stuff. And I'm like, that's the last straw for me. So I deleted my Twitter account. I have another Twitter account that I still have to save all the old stuff off of it and then delete it. But Blue Sky is just so much better. So much better. Everyone's so nice on there. It feels like an actual community. Like, feels like old school Twitter. Or even like old school Instagram. When people are just there to to like talk and share things with each other and have common interests, which is really nice. Especially because like eventually I'd like to meet other VTubers and be able to do collaboration streams and stuff. And seeing everyone already being so just like friendly over there, it's really reassuring that like there's still hope for the internet. I think is probably the best way to phrase it. I feel like some parts of the internet have just like slowly gotten really horrific. Like even YouTube. YouTube is sometimes so difficult to, like, the amount of patience you have to have for YouTube sometimes, especially with all the ad stuff that they're bringing in. Like I don't have premium. I don't think I ever want to have premium because it's just for the price and everything that they're doing, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it, like, at all. Especially because, like, there's some ads that you just can't avoid. Thankfully, I've never encountered it, but I know there's some ads now that they're introducing that you can't skip, even if you have premium. And it's, like, ads they deem important enough. And I'm like, you're gonna give me ads anyway? I'm not gonna pay for it. Yeah, maybe it'll be less ads, but I don't care. I don't want to have to pay to not have a 20-second ad on my 18-second video. What the heck, man? It's ridiculous. I just want to show my friend a funny little meme, and instead I'm having to watch a 12-second ad for something that's like 8 seconds long as a video. I'm like, the ad is longer than the video. It's so mind-boggling. That's some weird logic. Yeah, it is. I'm wondering if the people, like the employees at YouTube, if they're okay. Because I can tell you now, the people who are like doing all the coding and everything, and like have to deal with when people get upset, I can tell you now, they're definitely not happy about it. It's just, what a world we're in now. What a world. What a world. Yeah. There, I am dramatic, so could just be me being dramatic. Z depth. Right here. Set default. I have to double check my ghost model again. I forget. I always forget with the Z and Y axes, which negative, positive. I think positive is coming closer from memory. I think it is. I feel like it would be. Whoop. Alrighty. I actually think I might want to move this back a smidge. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So I want it to feel like it's... Actually, I know a better way to do this. Get rid of that. Redo this. Any video under 1 minute shouldn't even have... Yeah, it shouldn't have ads on it. You're 100% right. Yeah, Reddit's pretty good for answers. I go to Reddit for anything related to software or like old stuff. Twitch and YouTube for everything else. Yeah, I guess that's why my main gripe is with YouTube, is because I use it a lot when I'm working on stuff. Like, I'm one of those people who will chuck on like a 4-hour video essay, and I'm good. I've got entertainment. I'll queue up a few of them. I'll queue up a few video essays, and I'll just listen to it all day. And, like, outside of YouTube, I think the only other thing that I really use is Netflix, and that's purely because it's got some shows on there that, like, I actually want to watch. Everything else I'll usually either rent, purchase, or do a little bit of sailing for, if you catch my drift. You know, just a little bit of sailing on a ship. I don't know if my winking's coming through. I'm not good at winking. My model freaks out when I try to wink. Maybe I should have a wink button. No, that's probably something that I don't need. A wink button. Alright. Time to make some physics parameters. Love making physics parameters. This stuff is my jam. We make a new folder. We rename the folder to physics. We color the folder to make it purple. We make parameters. We are gonna make a parameter for left antenna P1. And then we're gonna put this in the physics folder. Are you in the... There we go. Hello? Did you go in there? No, you didn't. Get in the folder. There we go. And then we're gonna duplicate. Colored folders, yeah. You should see... I can't open up the file for my current Vtuber model, but that file had so many colored folders. I even went in, I made custom colors for those folders because I had so many. And it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. In Clip Studio, all my layers have different colors. Yes! Yes! We love that. We love color coding. We love organization. We love sometimes naming our layers. Occasionally. They all got a meeting. It's just so much nicer, and you can tell. Yes, I do the same thing. In my Clip Studio, I have different color for like line art layers, solid color layers, shading layers, like all of it's color coded. Because it's just easier to navigate, especially if you've got like a cajillion layers. Yeah, I don't understand why people wouldn't color code things. Like, yeah, it takes a little bit of extra effort, but it makes everything so much easier in the long run. With like finding stuff. What's going on? Hang on. Edit parameter. Call this left antenna physics 02, and then this one will be right antenna physics 01, and right antenna physics 02. It will say when you use the, I'm using the dark version of Live2D, but when you use the light version, the folders look so much nicer. Yeah, let me see if I can change it. I might not be able to. Where is... Yeah. I can't find settings. Really? Oh wait, hang on. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it wants me to restart. No, I'm not doing it then. I'll just leave it as dark. But I've seen people with the light theme, and the folder colors are all like pastels. They look so cute. It's, oh. But like dark mode is just so much nicer on the eyeballs. So much nicer. Alright, we need, we've got antenna physics, we need flame small, we need flame medium, and we need flame large. And then we need to add some variation. So we'll have back flame scale, and then middle flame scale. Kind of surprised the dark mode isn't more common everywhere. It's much nicer to look at. Your eyes don't explode, etc. Yeah, I know, right? Thing is, I have heard apparently getting dark mode working on some stuff can like really mess up UI elements. Especially if you want people to have like a choice. Because I know they introduced something new on the iPhones on the newest software update. We can like decide if you want your apps to have like your home screen to be dark mode or light mode. And I picked dark mode because like I prefer that. But you don't get much control over what colors you want it to look like. It just kind of makes everything look darker and more saturated. And like some apps also just don't have a dark mode. So they'll just make them with a black. No, not even. I think they just make it a darkened version of the app versus other apps that have like a specific dark mode version of their app icon, which I'm like, man, I can't believe it took this long for them to bring dark mode to the home screen as well. But like whenever I can, I have dark mode set for like everything. It's just so much better. You're right, it's just so much better on the eyes. This is, what did I have? I had back scale, middle scale, front scale. Got some Mario music now. Love that. Love to see it / hear it. Alright. That's scale. And then we want back squash. Oh, no, caps lock. / stretch. And replicate that. This is where the magic happens. This is where the magic happens. Adding all this extra squash and stretch is gonna make everything feel a little bit more stylized, which is my jam. I love a good stylized feeling animation. Alrighty. What else do we need for the flame? Should probably have a transparency slider, but I could probably just attach that to probably just attach it to when it's scaled. And then I think we're good to start. We're good to start on doing some physics stuff. All right, let's do the antenna, which we're doing left antenna physics. Oh, hang on, I have to make a new deformer. Left antenna physics. Create. And give those ones keyframes. And then essentially what we want to do is add some different physics stuff. So we'll want something for when the antenna is up, when it's more like upright. Yeah. Might be better to do one of these bad boys. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Coming along nicely. And we have one for when it's down. Oh, classic. This is Mario 64, isn't it? Castle? Yeah. It is! Oh. I used to have this game on DS. I mean, I think I still have it somewhere. Definitely was not the legal version of the disc though. I think I had, gosh, I forget what they're called. Those little, you could like, you could load games onto it. And it was like on a little, SD card. Yeah, I've forgotten what they're called. Alrighty, how's this looking? Alright, good. We've got some movement there. And then P2, we want to go left. And this is coming forward. Ooh, there we go. I never had much Nintendo stuff, so I didn't play too many of the games. My brother had a GameCube, Mario Sunshine, solid. Oh yeah, our 4DS card, that's it. Thank you, Midnight Toast. But that's about it. Yeah, we were lucky enough to have access to a whole bunch of old consoles that our dad bought and never used. So it was myself and my two sisters, and we would just like play whatever games we could find, which you know, remember we all grew up as gamers. We all grew up as gamers. But it was good. It meant that like we got to experience classic games, like Jak and Daxter and SingStar, and what else do we have? We had Point Blank, which is like a really old school arcade shooter from the PS2. Like you could only play with the big CRT televisions because they don't work with flat screens anymore. Rayman, yes! Oh my god, what a throwback. I don't think we had Rayman, at least not on our PlayStation. But I think the closest I came to playing Rayman was the phone version. They made like an app remaster at some point. Those old TVs were amazing. The static feel, yes! Yes, oh my god. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I don't have to lug around like a massive TV when I move now. But, damn, it just ain't the same. It ain't the same. Like, I remember I used to be able to like put stuff up on like the top of the TV. I mean, I still do. I like blue tack stuff to it. Blech. Oh my god, my words aren't working anymore, which probably is a good thing. We've got 15 minutes left on stream. Alright, so we've got forwards and backwards, and we've got up and down, which should be enough physics for the antenna. So now what we're going to do is we're going to select this and all the child elements and duplicate it. And then we're going to come over here and select it. And we're going to make another mesh. We're going to call it right antenna. Create. And then we're going to use this mesh to move this antenna over and deform it a little bit, because I just want to deform it a tad just so that it fits. There we go. That should be good. And then what we have to do is take this duplicate. So we have to change all these names to right. And this one too, we need to change like that. And then I changed you. Thank you very much. Take this one. And we have to move the... Where are we? This one. We have to move these parameters. So we go change. And then we just select our antenna pure one. And it's going to move those parameters to the other parameter without us having to redo anything, which is great. Because now we can individually control each antenna. Oh, my computer is not enjoying having so many windows open. Oh my god. There you go, see? We can control both of them. Which is gonna look awesome. And then... all we've got left is the flame. So... Actually, I should probably make angle X. I should probably do that as well. Oh no, you're not meant to be deformed like that. Uh-oh. It's alright, I'm gonna fix it. There you go. It's a good thing I spotted that. Okay. We need to do... That's up and down. I don't think we need angle X. It's there, but I don't think we need it. Let's do these flames. So, technically, I think they're pretty much all the same flame. I could probably get away with just doing one flame. Probably. And then just duplicating it. But they are slightly different. Like, I warped them. Alright. Let's start with these two. Hopefully I can, I don't run out of deformers. That'll be an issue. Let's hope I don't run out of deformers. This will be the test. Small front. This will be need front. Some of these naming conventions are not the most easily understandable. So I've only got so many different deformers because I'm using the free version of Live2D. I'm gonna be getting the full version. I just forgot to buy it for the stream. So right now I'm working off of what I can with the free version. If I run out, it's okay, because like once I upgrade, I'll be able to do more stuff. I mean, it's really generous when it comes to doing stuff in the free version. Like they give you a lot you can work with, which is nice. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll have enough. Alright. So we are going to do flame small, medium, large, and back scaling. Oh, hang on. No, this will work. This will work. This is alright. This will work. This will work. Flame small. You need this one. And you need squash and stretch too. And I can't do scaling, so I'll have to do that as a middle thing, which is fine. That's the other thing with the free version is they limit how many parameters you can put on a specific mesh, which is a tad annoying. I mean, it's not super annoying. You shouldn't put too many parameters on a mesh anyway, because it can like bug out the software. That's okay. So, flame small. We'll have physics where it goes down and to the side, and then we'll have up. This is kind of like general. That'll work. Apologies, I'm probably out of sync with the music because of how my stream setup is. But what can you do? Alright. Oops, that was on the middle one. Oopsie. Alright. Reset to default. It's free, understandable. Yeah. Plus, like, considering, you know, if you don't have money to be able to afford the program, I gotta say, I am really happy with how much they offer for the free version. And, like, for instance, you can do a free trial with the pro version for, like, 40 days where you have access to all the pro tools, which is what I use to build my model. I use the free trial for the pro access. And, it's so generous in comparison to other free trials from, like, other software. It's awesome. There we go. We got some squash and stretch on the flame now, which is nice. So we have to do the same thing with the middle one. So we do... Oh, DaVinci's like that too? Nice! I feel like not a whole heap of companies utilize free trials as like the best possible way. Because I tell you now, having a free trial of a software, if I fall in love with that software, I'm there. I'm a customer. It's like giving people the space to really try it out. It is worth it if you're getting people as customers that then invest and buy, you know, the full version of your program. Which, like, considering that some programs don't give you a whole heap of time to practice with, like, the free version. Or they don't let you do things like export. Like, I found out I wanted to learn Moho, which is, like, another puppeting software that's better made for puppeting animation. And, like, doing effects animation stuff. And I was going to use it for a project. And then I found out that, oh, not trials! The free version just has so much on it. Oh! Getcha. I getcha. Yeah. Free software that actually has, like, a lot of stuff going on. Love that. Big fan of it. Massive fan of it. But, like what I was saying, Moho. I was gonna do the free trial for Moho, and I had a friend of mine that was trying it out instead. And then he let me know you can't export from it, from the free trial. You can use all the tools, but you can't export it. Which I was like, what's the point of that? I can't check how it works with, like, other software I might be using for, you know, compositing or other parts of, like, the project. And I was like, I kind of get it, because, like, sometimes you can get a free version of something and just use it up and not have to purchase the full version to do what you need to. But I'm like, man, that, I think, in terms of animation especially, that's so just annoying. Because, like, it's not like you're going to do everything in that one software. I mean, you probably could. They kind of coded it that way. But you're not going to. There's other stuff you got to do in other programs. And I will say, like, it left a sour taste in my mouth. I was, like, really excited to try it out. And then finding out that you can't export anything from it, I was like, oh. I mean, I might give it another look. Maybe it's, like, certain parameters around how, or, like, what allows you to export. because I know like the free version of Live2D, if you have more, I think it's parameters or like more layers than what it allows for the free version, it just won't let you save it or export it, which I can, like, considering how generous they are with the free trial, I can understand it. And like they have a whole version of their software, albeit it's a bit stripped back, but they have a whole version for people that don't want to buy the full version, and that works perfectly fine. Like, you're seeing how much I can do in it. So I'm like, I think it's a good approach to like getting new customers, is being able to have like a mix of limited free trials, but then also allowing your customers to have like access to a free version of the software that they can still do stuff with. DaVinci has some stuff limited, but it's like so far out, it almost doesn't matter to the average user. Yeah, see, that's the sort of thing, like if you were a professional, you would spend that extra, you know, however many dollars to unlock those other tools. And that's like something that I think is really good. I think that's a good strategy to approach software with, because there are going to be people that just want to be able to use some tools. Like they don't need a whole professional editing software. Or, you know, they just want to make some simplified versions of what your software offers. Having that middle ground, I feel like is the smartest option. Alrighty, I am looking at the clock. It is 2:30, which unfortunately means that today's stream time has come to an end. Before we wrap up though, we're just going to quickly go back and recap what we've done so far today during stream. Okay, so we successfully pretty much rigged pretty much our whole rocket has been rigged up. Oh, my computer is not liking having so many things open. You've got some good roll on there. It's a bit choppy, apologies. I've got to fix up the antenna a little bit, I think. But we've also done the antenna physics, which is nice, and started on plane physics, which is good. And then if I save this and open up Clip Studio, and I'm gonna swap what we're looking at. Capture window. I'm gonna change that to Clip Studio. And you can see here, this is the other thing we finished. Wait a second. This ain't the right version. This is before we added the background. Wait. Is it this one? No? Maybe I just didn't save it as a, Really? I thought I did. Oh. Hello! Welcome, Maki. Unfortunately, you're joining right at the end of stream. I mean, that's okay. You're just in time to see what we were going over of what we achieved on stream. So, you can see here we finished our panel artwork that's now visible at the bottom of stream. I just need to add in a title. I'm good. How are you, Maki? I do appreciate you coming in, even if it's just for the last like 5-10 minutes of stream. Always love to have more people here. But finished panel artwork, which looks way better than I thought it would. We also finished off, oh, a little emoji on my head. Finished off the rocket rigging for the most part. Oh, good. You're good, Maki. Makes me happy. I like hearing when chat is doing well. So if you guys haven't already, I would recommend giving my Twitch account a follow if you are enjoying what you're watching. Aw, thanks, Marky. Aw, thank you. Yeah, if you enjoyed today's stream and you'd like to come hang out for some more chill streams, follow the account, follow my Twitch. I also have links to my socials. You can go follow me on Blue Sky. And on Instagram, I also have a TikTok account that I will be posting clips to once I start editing stuff. Otherwise, Blue Sky, I update whenever I am going live or what's on schedule for the streams. And we are currently scheduled to go... Oh, good. Thanks, Sam. I would love to see you back for another stream. So I believe currently next stream is on Monday. Yeah, Monday for some Zenless Zone Zero, which is like really chill. I mostly just do yapping and vibing while I do stuff. We might do some story stuff. If that's not your poison that you like to indulge in, a little bit of gacha games is, I can't help it. Then on Tuesday we have Luigi's Mansion 3, which I'm making my way through, which has been really, really fun. As always, we have Undertale on Thursday nights, which is with my partner Ben, which hopefully, fingers crossed, I can maybe whip together a VTuber rig for him before Thursday. Otherwise, it'll be then the following stream. And then we have more art on Wednesdays and Saturdays usually. My schedule is a little all over the place, which is why I recommend following me on one of my social medias. I am going to start putting together like an actual weekly schedule and posting that, and then trying to stick to that as much as I can so that you guys know when I'm going to be streaming. Otherwise, tomorrow I don't currently have anything like booked in for streaming, but I would not be surprised if we do a little sneaky bonus stream. So keep an eye out for that. I'll definitely put it on my Blue Sky or on my Insta. Dinosaur on my head. If we're going to be streaming, which will be probably something really chill. I think we just downloaded a new Hot Wheels racing game on our PS5, so it could be that. Might also start a new game. I was playing Cult of the Lamb, but I think we're going to put that on pause for a bit and play something else. So yeah, I mean, as always, leave me suggestions if there's stuff that you guys want me to play or check out. Really would love suggestions over like on my Blue Sky, or yeah, we got one yesterday from a friend for like a ridiculously good price. We just couldn't justify passing it up. It's the original version in really good nick too. The guy who owned it was a head chef, so like he kept it pristine, which is, you know, really good to hear when you're buying secondhand. But, yeah, that's it for today's stream. It was really lovely talking with you all. I really, really enjoyed having your company while we finished off the artwork and rigged the rocket. That rocket should be finished before I go live again. I'm hoping to have that done so you'll be able to see that little animation for the stream starting screen. And yeah, thank you so much everyone again for joining. I can't wait for the next stream, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your days. Thanks again for coming. Bye everyone. Bye.